Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan. Here at the table with me, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And over on the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You take a look at the Knights. They're having a solid season. 5th in the conference and looking to move up. And, of course, Dallas, a game behind.
And, you know, for the Mavericks, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play-in.
Now, we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Beasley. Barnes out there with DeBusschere. Then it's Damian Lillard. And for Kansas City, they've got Nowitzki out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Trapuka in its small forward. At this point of the season, you can really start, Richard, to feel teams kicking into gear.
Oh, this is about the time when things seem to get rolling. I know I wasn't necessarily a ready out the gate type player. It takes some games to get into your groove.
It'll be the Mavericks off the tip. Barnes looking around. Lillard outside. Off target from three-point range. Driving to the basket.
Not just being... selfless, but also smart with them.
Here's Dallas now. Stan, one thing about Jaylen Brown, he seems so composed out there.
Yeah, B.A., he's very calm. Doesn't waste energy. You love a player who's this focused and calculated.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Scotty Barnes, and it's Beasley in at the shooting guard position. Here's Tripucka. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
Here's Lillard. He takes it in, sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Oh, wow. What a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop.
Tripucka gets the bucket.
Well, a nice start for them. 3 for 3 in the early going, getting into a rhythm.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Barnes passes to DeBusschere. 6 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Launches a 3. Barnes, no good. For Kansas City, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Brown against Beasley. Doncic on the wing. Sinks that one from the post.
Well, early in this game, they've made one good play after another.
For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. They set the pick. Barnes feeling it out a bit. For 3, here's Lillard. Nails it from beyond the arc. Lillard's got 5.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Doncic on the wing, defended by Lillard.
Well, come on, guys. Did you really think they'd shoot 100% for the game?
Coach, you were telling me earlier, when it comes to coaching, you believe there's a difference between philosophy and style.
Absolutely. In my mind, philosophy is about your core principles, and those don't change, while style is built around your personnel. Therefore, it's got to be more flexible.
And he knocks down the first one. It's both from the stripe, and the Mavericks have stressed the importance of defense to winning at the highest level, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they felt that fortifying the team at that end of the floor would get them closer to contention. And look at them. They're making some bold moves there along the way.
And here's Doncic outside. The rebound by DeBusschere. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 1.
Yeah, they found some decent looks, but the shots just weren't falling. Sometimes it goes like that.
Seems like they did all they could, and sometimes it still doesn't go your way.
Brown, that one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Well, that's excellent initiative by Brown. Seeing a lane open up and attacking.
Here's DeBusschere. No made baskets yet. And he goes in for the dunk.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
And his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
The shot's good.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Terry Stotts gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We chatted about Scotty Barnes. In terms of the game plan, Coach told me they plan to give Scotty extra attention, saying, quote, we'll try to make things hard on him. It's key we don't allow him to get into an early groove. We'll see if they can execute. Back to you guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Brown, following the score by Dallas. Here's Nowitzki. No good with the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
To the middle. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so it's Dallas with it. It's a three-point game. So Jason Kidd decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You take a look at Kansas City. They're in 5th place, right in the middle of the conference. Still time to improve that positioning. And, of course, the Mavericks, a game back.
I think for Kansas City, we'll see if they can up the ante down the stretch. They still have a lot of work to do in order to rise to the top.
Well, sometimes those teams that are on the edge can be the most dangerous. They play like they have something to prove.
These are his first free throws of the game. And he makes a first. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Kansas City has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Tripucka. Inside. Here's Nowitzki. There's the triple. Nails it from 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Nice move. It's hauled in by Thurman.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And it's Nowitzki missing. Mavericks trail by 5. Askew passes to Lillard. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
Kansas City has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Bass, defended by Lillard. Pass to Tripucka. Here's Nowitzki. And the rebound goes to Dallas. This is the first they're seeing of Kansas City.
They'll be looking for payback after grabbing the short straw in the season series last year. With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Here's Bass. Really had his troubles in the loss to Chicago. He just couldn't find his rhythm. Here's Tripucka. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
Puts up a deep 3. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. Nowitzki's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Bass. Down low. Here's Tripucka. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. The Mavericks making a switch here. Now looking at the 2K leaderboard, specifically which teams have created a lot of turnovers and cashed in on the other end during the last 10 games. In third, Dallas.
Well, over these last few games, they've been putting excellent pressure on the ball handlers and then turning those forced errors into easy points.
Now here's Lillard. 5 points in the game. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's Bass. He's scoreless. Driving to the basket. Tripucka, no good. Mavericks trail by 3. For 3, here's Lillard. Knocks down the long J.
You cannot let Dame get good looks, especially from the corner.
Bass passes to Tripucka. Here's Bass. Takes the 3. The putback. Webster the rebound. 1:05 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Lillard. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. And again, it's Dallas.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Here's Chapuka with the floater. Webster the rebound. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent gameplay.
Here's Lillard. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle big time.
Yeah, look, it's really hard to win a game being one-dimensional. It can be done, but it doesn't happen very often.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Mavericks ahead, leading by just 2. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Yeah, and a lot of times it's really hard to get foul calls on the road. Credit them for being so aggressive.
We've got Washington, and it's Levens in at the 4. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, BA, he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
The first one falls, and it's already hard enough to play D in this league. Some people feel that traveling has gotten out of control, Coach.
Well, I don't know if it's gotten out of control, BA. I think the referees do a pretty good job on traveling. I think what's important for the referees is they have to be able to determine which travel calls gain a guy an advantage and which ones you could let go because they have no effect on the play.
On the court right now for Dallas, we've got Damian Lillard, and it's DeBusschere in at the power forward position. And that one's good.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
Pass to Levens. Who poked away. And here's the fast break. Up the floor. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. To the inside. Back to Washington. Clock at 6. Here's the pick. Takes a 3. The rebound by DeBusschere. The Mavericks leading. Here's Campbell. No points so far. He tries for 3. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Knights. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Back to you guys.
Allie, thanks for the report. Lillard outside. Lillard against Brown. Doncic on the wing. To the paint. Levens. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Mavericks trail by 3. Outside Barnes. Lets it go from 11. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
You can tell Barnes is eager to score. I mean, he wants to make an offensive impact.
Here's Washington. Doncic against Lillard. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Kansas City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Brown passes to Washington. Here's Nowitzki from the arc. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5, looking shaky out there to the middle. And Beasley gets it to go on the assist by Lillard. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Doncic on the wing, defended by Lillard. And it's Doncic missing. The Mavericks have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Out to Lillard. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. They get the rebound. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. 10 points for him.
Hey, those second chance points are found money. Tremendous effort there.
Washington outside. And here's Doncic outside. The rebound by Beasley.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Washington passes to Doncic, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic, Fran.
Yeah, B.A., he completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip to the final buzzer, he can control the game.
And now with a break in the action, here's a look at some of the best passing big men in the league this season. Scotty Barnes, number 1.
You need good passers at almost every position now. He's clearly a big man you can run the offense through.
And that one misses.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
And the second free throw is good.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Here's DeBusschere. Yet to see a basket. Down low. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Washington outside. They set a pick. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
13 foul. At the line for the Knights, Ty Washington. 1 shot.
And that one falls for Washington. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Here's DeBusschere, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Passes to Tripucka. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's rejected. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Dallas leading by 3. Here's Askew. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. To the right side. Pass to McCarty. 5 to shoot. And there's a pick. Fires top of the key. And it's Dallas scoring again. Kansas City has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Washington passes to Bass. Pass to Tripucka. To the inside. McCarty, that's good. And now a 7-point Maverick lead. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it. Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And so here's Kansas City following the score by Dallas. Bass's shot is off, and it's the Mavericks ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Pass to Askew. The three is up. The rebound by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now here's Washington. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. 7-point game, biggest lead so far.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Nowitzki, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Inside. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
Easy shot for him. They'll take that every time up the floor.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Askew. Outside Barnes. This one for 3. Milicic grabs the board. Kansas City has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Here's Washington. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
An aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
McCarty. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got his 5th assist in this one.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Now here's Washington. 5 points in the game. Yep, that one's good.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And it's good for 2.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Here's Bass. No points yet. Washington, a screen on Barnes. Pass to Nowitzki. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Dallas on top, up 7. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Player of the Month awards are in. Let's check them out. In the Western Conference, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, you see how he creates the offense? Efficient, high-volume scorer. He makes the plays for others. Man, this guy's great. He never wears down.
Also, defensively, Shai will challenge you and pick your pocket.
And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Mavericks.
Seems like they can't miss. Just rolling offensively, getting what...
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Here's Doncic. Luka Doncic is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Nowitzki in at the 4. That's the starting group for the second half for Terry Stotts. The Mavericks lead by 7. Lillard outside. Pass to DeBusschere. To the inside. Picked it out of midair. Looking to get it going. Oh, Luka, so hard to stop.
Attacking the heart of this defense. That's 8 straight points inside.
Here's DeBusschere. Oh, got a piece of it. Pass to Brown. Down low. The layup off target.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Lillard looking around. It's Barnes on the wing, averaging around 5 points a game. Going inside, Lillard for 2.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
To the middle. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. 6 to shoot. Lillard against Doncic. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Not a great start to the second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Here's Barnes. Keeps it alive. The Knights have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. To the paint. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
The defense couldn't keep up with the play as he comes off the pick cleanly.
Kansas City shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
At the line for 1, number 15.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. There's a screen. Going inside with the teardrop. And it's good on the layup. Webster's got 6.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Brown against Beasley. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Brown against Beasley. Pass to Doncic. Some nice ball movement here by Kansas City. Good.
You can tell Doncic trusts his teammates. He'll get them looks and doesn't insist on doing everything himself.
Doncic against Lillard. The 3 is up. Oh, Lillard laces in a 3.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Lillard against Doncic. Kick out to Brown. Pass to Tripucka. Back to Brown. Inside. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. 7 points in the game.
Well, once he gets a step to the rim like that, it's going to take more of a defensive effort to force the miss.
They set the screen. There's the drive. For 3, here's Lillard. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got his 4th rebound in this one. Brown passes to Doncic. The 3 ball. The rebound by Beasley.
Excellent work defensively. That's how you guard a 3-point shooter of his caliber.
Down low. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
Coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over. And here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
And so here's Kansas City. They trail by 9. Pass to Thurman. Here's Chapuka. Outside, Brown. Let's go with a 3. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Kansas City making a change here. Washington's checked in. And it's Lillard with the ball for Dallas. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Here's Campbell. Still no points. From 15 feet away. Hauled in by Brown. Pass to Bass. Back to Brown. Just 5 to shoot. From 17. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Lillard outside.
Kansas City foul call. First personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for Kansas City. Number 31, Darko Milicic.
Pass to Gamble. Shot clock at 6. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. For Kansas City, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. To the inside. Here's Milicic. Soft touch off the glass. And now just a 4-point Maverick lead.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Pass to Gamble. It's the mark. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Gamble's got his first 2 points.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
They set the pick. Here's Bass, defended by Lillard. Here's Levens. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Beasley, the pass to Lillard. To the middle. Washington with the ball. He's picked up by Lillard. Washington passes to Thurman. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. Second team.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Mavericks.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
That one's no good. Dallas leading by 5. For 3, here's Lillard. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. Thurman's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Chapuka. He's got 12. Into the lane. There's the block. It's Barnes on the wing. Down low. And Lillard gets it to go on the assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Washington against Lillard. from about 19. Washington's shot is good. Washington's got 7.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
DeBusschere. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
To the inside.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of it.
A chance to check out Dallas's upcoming schedule. On Friday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets. And then on Sunday...
And looking at the Clippers matchup, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
Luka Doncic.
There's 42 seconds left in the third. In the paint, Luka!
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
Inside. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Tripucka. The rebound by DeBusschere. DeBusschere's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
To the paint, 2 on the clock, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Dallas shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
Shooting for Dallas, 7-0 at the line for 1.
So it's the Dallas Mavericks leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back to the game after this break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Mavericks, we've got Barnes. And it's Beasley in at the shooting guard position.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Pass to Doncic. There's a screen. Launches it. Here's Nowitzki. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Barnes has got his 5th rebound in this one. Lillard against Brown. Lillard outside. 6 to shoot. And the shot's good. Lillard's got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Pass to Doncic. 3-pointer. And Kansas City misses again.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
The open shot, Barnes. Money from 17 feet out. And now it's a 10-point Maverick lead.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Brown passes to Nowitzki. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
Here's DeBusschere. Driving inside. Tipped. Tripucka. He's guarded by Barnes. And here's Doncic outside. It's rebounded by Dallas. Barnes has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Beasley with a screen on Brown. Here's Lillard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lillard's got 21 points in the game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Doncic passes to Nowitzki. Back to Doncic. Some nice ball movement here by Kansas City. Pass to Nowitzki. Picked his pocket. Doncic against Lillard. Good work there as it goes. Lillard's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Now a timeout called by Kansas City. Sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Terry Stotts address the team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Pass to Nowitzki. Doncic outside. Shot clock at 5. Over Lillard. And Kansas City misses again.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And for most NBA teams, the draft is the best path to acquiring an NBA superstar. But it's not enough to get that high pick. You've got to get that one right, Stan.
Absolutely, B.A. And look, some of them are easy. Some of the top picks just stand out, and they're really, really easy. But some of them are very, very difficult, and especially as you move down even to the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th picks. And the guys that hit on those are the guys that end up with the stars.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Kansas City has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Nowitzki, pass to Doncic. Here's Tripucka. Doncic outside. From deep 3-point range. And Kansas City misses again.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
The Knights really having a tough go here. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th. To snap the cold streak. That one's good for 2.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
The 3 from Barnes. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Tripucka. Doncic outside. 6 on the shot clock. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Lillard against Doncic. Down low. And he makes it on the layup. 21 points in the game.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
to Nowitzki. Fires from deep. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 6 assists in the game.
Few guys distribute better than Doncic. He's got good instincts for when and where to send the ball.
And there's the screen. Lillard outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Tripucka. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Here's DeBusschere. To the inside. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Lillard against Doncic. Here's Barnes. And he powers it down. One-handed.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Now here's Brown. Doncic is doubled. Here's the pass to Brown.
There are so many different roles Jaylen Brown can take on for his team.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Kansas City, Jaylen Brown. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Here's Lillard.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Beasley. A minute 53 left in the fourth quarter.
Kansas City foul. Eric Nowitzki. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Dallas. 0-0. Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up by 9. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Knights. Brown jams it home.
Well, I'll tell you, Brown gets off the floor so easily.
Lillard against Doncic. Beasley with a screen on Doncic. Lillard into the lane. Ooh, Lillard with the quick first step.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
The Mavericks lead by 7. Outside Barnes. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
Yeah, that's like a quarterback leading his receiver. Put it right on him.
Lillard against Doncic. From
nails it. He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Double team on Lillard. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Jaylen Brown. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Mavericks. 0-0. Shoot two shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
Shoots a three. No good. And so they foul intentionally.
Number 15. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Dallas. Dave DeBusschere. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Kansas City. They're down by 8. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
A thunderous two-hander with authority. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Damian Lillard. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Kansas City. They trail by 8. Guys, what do you think?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
Oh, he cannot hit. So the Mavericks take the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy.
Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you with us on this Wednesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. And a look at the injury situation. 2 players injured. One of their stars is out. Something they're going to have to overcome tonight.
2 players injured. One of their stars out. Something they'll have to dig deep to overcome.
Let's check out Vancouver's starting lineup. George is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Lever, and it's Mirazon into the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Pelicans, we've got Sharp. He's out there with Hayes, and it's Miller in at the 2. Possessions can end until somebody grabs a rebound, Greg. 2 of the best on the boards are facing off tonight. They prioritize rebounding.
And getting those extra... possessions can really break a team's will. When excellent rebounding teams play, everyone has to work a little harder to secure the ball.
Pass to Hayes. Butler against Sharp. It's deflected. Pocket 6, and it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. Was Vancouver winning their last game against the Liberty. Hayes finds Sharp. Pass to Miller, right wing. New Orleans moving it around. 4 on the clock. Out against Butler, and it's Sharp missing. Butler passes to Lever. Butler against Sharp. Launches it. Buries it from 3-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. It's a 3-point game. Coming off that win against Minnesota.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
There is nothing better than a big win on the road for team chemistry. It is something you can build on.
Now, here's Lever. He had 10 points in the win again.
And then there was his passing. When he wasn't scoring on his own, he was making plays for his teammates, and they just couldn't figure out how to defend it. How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive play?
Pass to Hayes. Inside, Sampson. Boom, he jams it straight down.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Butler from outside, and the 3 ball is good.
Shot IQ has always been a strength for Butler. He's not one to force up a bad shot.
Pass to Hayes. Sharp against Butler. Shot clock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. That doesn't fall. Can't drop his first shot. Vancouver leading by 6. Here's Lever. And there's Vancouver with another bucket.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Takes the 3. Good on the 3-point shot.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Pass to Butler. Lever a screen on Sharp. And they call an illegal screen here. While we have a moment here, let's reveal the teams that have been holding opponents to the fewest points this month. Second, the Pelicans.
I think these teams have made the adjustments defensively, and both are seeing their defensive numbers rise.
Welcome to Wednesday night's NBA action here on 2K Sports. And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Allie LaForce, our reporter. And a look at the injury situation. 2 players injured, one of their stars out, something they'll have to overcome.
2 injuries, one of their stars. Out. It's all about how you respond to adversity.
Now a look at Vancouver's starting lineup. Butler out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Mearson in at the center position. And for New Orleans, Hayes is out there with Shaedon Sharpe. Then it's Miller, and it's Sampson in at the 5. Plenty of space. Mearson pulls it in. Here's Lever. Towns outside. 2 elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Outside Butler. Here's Lever. Kicks it out Towns. 4-3. Gets the 3 to fall.
That's the confidence of Towns. This guy, regardless of situation, believes that shot is going in.
Pass to Hayes. Now here's Miller. Shoots. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Miller's got his second basket of the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Butler. Towns outside. 5 on the clock. Vancouver moving the ball around. The 3. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Sharpe finds Hayes. Puts up a 3. Mearson pulls it in. For Vancouver, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Lever passes to Butler. Fires for 3. Sinks it from distance.
Well, there's certain places on the floor that Jimmy Butler will let it fly from 3. Right there, he has a nice-looking jumper.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Towns, and the officials will call the illegal screen here. All right, let's take a look at the highest scoring teams over the past month in the NBA. 5th best, the Pelicans.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately, running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
The Pelicans trail. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Miller. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Towns. 8 points in his last time out. Miller pulls it in. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Sharpe passes to Hayes. Now Miller fires the 3, hits the trifecta. Miller's got 9.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things in him, but he's been unstoppable.
Vancouver calls timeout. Left side, Butler. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Jimmy Butler playing with aggression right now. Boy, if he touches the paint, he is thinking score.
Pass to Hayes. And here's Miller. Fires it. Towns with a rebound.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Well, we know he can shoot it, Doris, but Karl Anthony Towns is most effective when he's also working in the paint.
B.A., he has such an effective arsenal offensively that he's most effective when he's getting to each of those aspects. So, you have back to the basket skills, no doubt. If there's a mismatch, go at the mismatch. But he is also so effective as a driver. Straight line, with intent, and efficient off the bounce. He can also hit a mid-range. There is nothing he can't do on the offensive end.
Vancouver with the ball. After the basket by New Orleans. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. When Karl Anthony Towns was brought up, Coach immediately chimed in, saying, yeah, the thing about Towns is the sheer size that he brings. Our guys will have to be physical and make him uncomfortable around the basket to have success. Physicality and aggressiveness will be the key. Back over to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Lever. 10 points in his last outing. Clock at 6. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. And here's Butler outside. And again, it's Vancouver missing. The Pelicans lead by 3. Sharp passes to Miller. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Pass to Hayes. Jacks up a 3. Miller can't get it to go. The Ravens have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Here's Lever. Fires the 3. Sharp grabs the miss. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Right wing. Pass to Hayes.
Tough call for his coach. Second foul already. We'll see how much the staff trusts him.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Love's checked in. Vancouver making a switch here. Now here's Hayes. No points so far. Love passes to Miller. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Oh, fantastic start from the field for him. 6 for 8.
Vancouver calls timeout. Both teams will make substitutions. The Ravens trailing. George outside. Pass to Korver to get back on track. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
The Pelicans have gone 6 of 11 so far. Now here's Hayes, tightly guarded. Miller outside, taken away, and they're on the run. A nice shot by Artest. Now Love. Pass to Hayes. Here's Miller, and out of bounds. Vancouver will have it.
Boy, an unfortunate mix-up right there. Cost them a possession.
Mitchell's checked in for Hayes.
Number 3, Darren Mitchell.
The Ravens have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. George outside. Here's Korver. Knocks it down from distance. Korver's got 5 points. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
It's stolen by Wright. Here's Artest, covered by Love. Artest can't get it to go. The Pelicans trail. Outside Love. Mitchell finds Love. Outside Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Here we go. A nice shot by Artest. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Vancouver.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
George outside. Pass to Artest. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. There's the three. Gets the three ball to go. And Vancouver leads by 4.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Drains the triple.
For a guy who's known for his perimeter shooting, that is a great look.
15 seconds left in the first quarter. From deep three-point land. That shot off.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Ravens ahead. They lead by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. It's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen so far from the Ravens, what's your take?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs. And credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
On the court right now for the Ravens, we've got George. He's out there with Butler. And it's Mearson in at the 5. The Ravens leading. Here's Lever. No points yet. George passes to Butler. Pass to Korver. To the left side wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Mearson. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Sharp passes to Hayes. Now Miller. It's rebounded by George.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Pass to Butler. Here's Korver, guarded by Miller. Vancouver moving the ball around. Korver passes to Butler. Three-pointer, no good.
Boy, they've managed without him to a degree, which bodes well for them overall.
George against Hayes. Pass to Miller. Lets it fly. They grab their own miss. Here's Sampson. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
That'll drive your coach crazy. Failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Now here's Butler. He's got 5. Pass to Korver. Now here's George. Outside Butler. The gritty finish from Butler there.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Lever can't get it to go. Pelicans trail by 3. Pass to Hayes. Outside Sharp. Back to Hayes. From 13. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, BA, they call them trap games. An opponent that on paper isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
And he drops it first. Towns, he's checked in for Vancouver. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Vancouver has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Towns a screen on Sharp. Out left to the wing. Korver passes to Towns. Stolen by Sharp for the finish. Throw it down on the breakaway jam. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Lever passes to Towns. It's blocked. And here's Sharp. Pass to Miller. Back to Hayes. Just 5 to shoot. Uses the glass on the layup. Hayes has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
Butler taking his time here. Over to the left wing. Here's Lever. He's scoreless. Here's Korver. And again, it's Vancouver missing. Knocks it loose. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. All right, let's have a look at the leaderboard to see which team scored the most points off turnovers this past month.
They've done a great job using their defense to create for them on offense. You turn it over against this team, and you're going to be in trouble.
Outside Sharp. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. To the middle. It's tipped. And stolen by Hayes. Miller, the pass to Sharp. And finished off by Hayes.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command. I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Pass to Sharp. And here's Hayes. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. Vancouver making a switch here. The Ravens have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Here's Lever. No made baskets yet. Can they get it? And the powerful one-handed slam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
The shot by Towns, no good.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Here's Camby. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. And now a 10-point Pelican lead. And for the Ravens, they're shooting at 30% here in the second. Pass to Artest. Here's Lever. 5 on the clock. Pure from three-point range.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Mitchell. Still no points. Three-pointer. And again, it's New Orleans with a three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Artest, right with a screen on Love. Drives to the hoop.
Dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Pass to Mitchell. There's the screen. Here's Camby for three. Karl-Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. There's a minute 47 left in the first half of this game. Here's Lever, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
On the wing, Mitchell. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Love, that's good.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
From downtown, knocks down the triple. Give him 8.
How about the assist coming off the deck? What a pretty bounce pass.
Pass to Camby. Another shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
This is how you make an impact on the offensive glass. Bring that intensity.
Here's Artest, covered by Love. Here's Lever. To the wing on the left. Artest. And it's off from three-point range.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Back to Mitchell. Pass to Heinrich. They set a pick. Lets it fly. And another basket for New Orleans. 17 seconds left in the second. Here's Lever. 5 points in the game. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. With 1 on the clock. That shot off the mark. And so it's New Orleans earning this break in the action. Up 10. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Happy to have you with us. Let's bring you up to speed on the winners of the Player of the Month awards. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
Nothing off about this off guard. Don't call him a 2. He's been there 1.
Yeah, he's the man on the squad right now. Defensive scheme him every trip up the floor. And it...
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Pelicans.
Watching them whoop those boys on the boards, that brought a tear to my eyes. And I don't cry.
I think it's your tissue.
You got one? Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
You cry all the time.
Oh, see.
Thanks as always for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Ravens, they're shooting a solid 47%. They've got Miller, Sharp out there with Hayes, and it's Sampson in at the 5 spot. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Now here's Hayes. Shot clock at 6. Counted from distance. He's got 6.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
Here's Lever. Towns for 3. Towns making that shot look routine.
Boy, you like to see that kind of competitiveness from Karl Anthony Towns. You know this guy is going to settle the score with a 3 of his own.
Number 4. Personal foul. First team foul.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Back to Hayes. Pass to Sharp. Over Butler. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Lever. Guarded by Miller. Outside Butler. Shot clock at 5. And Butler inside.
Well, this is where he is really special. Jimmy Butler's ability under duress of the shot clock to get a good look. So good.
Miller, the pass to Hayes. And they're on the break. Wing shot on the way. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Hayes has got his 5th rebound in this one. Sharp against Butler. The shot. And again, no good by New Orleans. Vancouver has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Lever. Back to Butler. Here's Lever. Puts it up. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Sampson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Now here's Miller. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Now here's Hayes. Covered by Towns. Pass to Lever. Towns outside. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. That one no good. Some solid defense from Hayes.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Some solid defense from Butler.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Lever passes to Butler. Here's Lever. Down low. And Hayes comes to help. Pass to Towns. And the 3 off target. The Pelicans lead by 8. Now here's Miller. He's got 16. Here's Sampson. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket.
Boy, a brutal start to the half. 1 for their first 5 attempts.
And he comes up with a bucket. Lever's got 7 points in the game.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. There are far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
And we have a chance to take a look at the teams that are wreaking havoc with their defense this past month. Second, the Pelicans.
And over the last month, both teams have been playing excellent defense, really working hard to prevent other teams from scoring a lot on them.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
George outside. Pass to Korver. Here's the three. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. New Orleans leading by 5. Miller, the pass to Hayes. Six to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Give him 8 points now. Vancouver has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Lever passes to George. From deep. Rebounded by New Orleans. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Beyond the arc. Drops in the three. And it's a 10-point Pelican lead.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
Here's Lever. 7 points in the game. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got 11 rebounds in the game. Back to Sharp. Here's Sampson. And he banks in the layup. Sampson's got his second basket on the night.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. Teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
Butler passes to Lever. Back to Butler. They set the screen to the inside. Here's Miroslav. And there's the rejection. Miller outside. Oh, they pick off the pass. To stop the run. Oh, Butler, what a dunk!
You love Jimmy Butler playing above the rim. That's a statement dunk right there.
Pass to Hayes. Miller on the wing. To the left wing. Here's Camby. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
Even though he hasn't lit up the scoreboard, I like how he's keeping others involved.
Outside Butler from behind the arc. And Camby pulls it down.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
To the paint. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Camby's got 4 points this quarter.
They're really working the paint now.
And for the Ravens, they're shooting just 36% in the third. Pass to Lever. Back to Butler. Here's Lever. 5 to shoot. Vancouver moving the ball around. He drops it from range. 11 points in the game.
The three-pointer becomes a very high percentage shot when he's that wide open. You better get a hand in his face.
Here's Heinrich. That one goes. Count it. Heinrich's got 7.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
And stolen by Hayes. Love passes to Hayes. Some solid defense from Butler.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Out to the right wing. From outside the arc. Rebounded by New Orleans. Camby's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Outside Butler. Here's the pick. Inside. Here's Lever, using his post moves to get the 2 points.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Miller outside. Lets it go from deep. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's New Orleans in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. Back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Ravens, we've got Jimmy Butler. Also Karl Anthony Towns out there. And it's Murasong in its center, filling out the middle. Here's Lever. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago, Towns is screen on Miller. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And here's a look at what's coming up for Vancouver. On Sunday, they'll be facing Jason Tatum and the Boston Celtics. Then on Wednesday, they'll take on Victor Wembanyama and the San Antonio Spurs. The Pelicans lead by 15. Pass to Camby. The three. Murasong pulls it in. Murasong's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Butler. Tough make by Jimmy Butler.
Oh, you can see the swagger and the body language. Jimmy Butler is cooking. He's letting the defense know it.
Stolen. In transition. Here they come. Blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Ravens as Vancouver retains possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. 4-3 connects from downtown.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Stripped it away. Towns outside. Pass to Butler. Here's Lever. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sharp passes to Sampson. Over Towns. Nails the baby hook. And the Pelicans lead by 12. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And also, guys, the tenacity they've shown on the defensive end has been something else. Look at how many blocks they've tallied thus far.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Butler.
Simply stated, Jimmy Butler is a winner and a game changer. This guy will compete on both ends of the floor, gives you everything he has.
And New Orleans making a change here. Hayes is checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from him, right? Excellence at the foul line.
Here's Miller. Pass to Hayes. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
For Vancouver, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Towns outside. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Shot clock at 6. Towns on a screen. It's hauled in by New Orleans. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Hayes finds Miller. Back to Hayes. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Butler against Sharp. Miller on the wing. 17-foot shot on the way. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Lever passes to Towns. Pulls up. And again, it's Vancouver missing. The Pelicans lead by 10. Here's Sharp. Vancouver with a rebound. Mirasan's got 8 rebounds in the game. Lever passes to Butler. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
Boy, the footwork of Jimmy Butler, impressive. So good at finding room to get his shot off.
Pass to Hayes. And here's Miller. Here's Sampson. Up top, Miller. And again, New Orleans no good. Vancouver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Lever. Pass to Butler. For 3. Rebounded by New Orleans. Hayes has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Now Miller. They still need this. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there, the hustle was there, very close to picking that one.
Now here's Towns. Pass to Butler. Here's Mirasan. Towns for 3. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Now here's Miller. And here's Hayes. Covered by Towns. Butler against Sharp. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Vancouver.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He encouraged them to keep on the pressure, saying, you guys are forcing a lot of turnovers, and it's because you're communicating and working together as a unit. Keep it up. Defense is clearly a priority.
Allie, thank you. Now here's Miller. 5 on the clock. And again, New Orleans no good.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Here's Butler. Here's Mirasan. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got his 3rd assist of the night.
I just love the ball move.
Pass to Hayes. Now Miller to win the drought. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Here's Lever. side Butler. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Miller with it. Now Hayes. Clock at 6. Oh, he can't get the layup.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Ooh, the shot misses.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Here's Sampson. They double him with Butler. Miller fires. He's off from 3.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
Now Butler. Shoots it up. Oh, no good. It's a 4-point ball game. Using the glass to lay it in.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Here's Lever. A minute 39 left in the final quarter. Butler. Can't get it to go. New Orleans leading by 6. Ravens. They're on a 13-4 run. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Oh, he misses the layup.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when the illegal screen is set.
And that's an intentional foul. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Now a timeout called by Vancouver. They're losing by 7. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Not much time left. You think they have a chance to come back?
Away from outside. Oh, it's off target. I think a bucket here, Graham, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Knocks down the trifecta.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Away team track leader. 4th personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for New Orleans, number 20. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 9-point game here.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
And so it's New Orleans winning this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. So long, everybody.
Coming into Miami, Florida, that's the destination for the Warriors. The speedy Tyrese Maxey getting those Jets tuned up as they get ready to tip off here in South Florida. Warriors, Heat, the tip-off coming up. On paper, this game. Game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Josh Giddey is out there with Allen Iverson. And it's Chet Holmgren. And there's Malone. Holmgren outside. No good on the three. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Heat. Wade passes to Howard. Here's Simmons. Iverson covering. Fades. And Simmons gets it to go on the assist by Howard.
And you'd love to see Simmons flex this range more. Defenses don't expect him to be a threat in that mid-range area.
Giddey finds Malone. Kicks it out to Iverson. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a three. And Simmons with the rebound. And here's Miami. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one. Johnson outside. Pass to Williams. Shoots the three. Sinks the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not what you want to leave open.
Iverson passes to Malone. Some nice passing by Golden State. The three from Iverson, and the Warriors miss again.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
Williams kicks to Johnson. Pass to Simmons. Over Iverson. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Here's Giddey. And the Warriors miss again.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
Outside Williams. Pass to Simmons. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Still without a basket in the game. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. look at some numbers for him. Wade against Malone. Iverson kicks to Malone. To the paint to end the cold streak.
Finally, after all those clanks, someone comes through for him.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more in a quick order.
Simmons dishes to Johnson. Pass to Howard. 6 to shoot. Here's Simmons. And there's another one for the Heat.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson, and he told me one guy that we have to always be cognizant of is Chet Holmgren. Coach explained his biggest impact comes on the defensive end, but we can't overlook his offense. He's a 7-footer with guard skills who can space the floor and is very efficient around the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Johnson surveying the floor. Howard with the screen on Giddey. And Simmons gets the bucket. Simmons got 10 points.
Well, not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Golden State moving it around.
And make no mistake, Giddey is a skilled passer who knows when and where to put the ball.
The Heat leading by 9. Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. There's great skill development programs showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Wade outside and stolen by Iverson. Fires for 3. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. Johnson attacking. And he gets the bucket.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Giddey against Williams. Giddey the pass to Iverson. Over Simmons. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Holmgren against Wade. Williams for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Williams has got his second basket of the night.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Some changes. Parks, he's jugged in for Howard. Griffin comes in for Johnson. And it's Tyler Hero in for Simmons. Here's Moody. Hill with it. Malone, a screen on Williams. Hill drives in. 5 to shoot. Malone, no luck. Now the Heat with it. They're on an 18-6 run. Wade passes to Williams. Now here's Griffin. Outside, Hero. From outside the arc, and the Heat, another three.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Pass to Hill. Malone sets the pick for Hill. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. The Heat leading by 15. Hero on the wing. Over Maxey. The Warriors pull it in. A minute 50 left to play here in the first. Hits the three-point bomb.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Wade outside. Back to Hero. Outside for Griffin for 3. And the Heat, another 3.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
1:10 left here in the opening quarter. Outside Hill. Some nice passing by Golden State. Malone passes to Moody. Malone in the corner. Over Parks. Malone, no luck.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting him with all of these misses.
Hero looking around. Williams with a clean look. And again, Miami with the triple.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
And Griffin slams it in.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Malone. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for Miami. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Heat.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
So with Malone on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Allen Iverson out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Banks in at the 3 spot. Maxey with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Maxey kicks to Banks. Down low. And that one is stuffed right through.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Johnson with the bounce pass. Pass to Hero. Can't nail the jumper.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Iverson passes to Maxey. A three-pointer, no good.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Simmons finds Hero. Griffin against Banks. Clock at 6. Griffin looking it over. Miami no good on that time either. Warriors trail by 16. Shoots from the baseline. And Maxey with the basket on the assist by Iverson. Maxey's got 5.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
Pass to Griffin. And here is Simmons. Banked in off the glass. 12 points for Ben Simmons.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. Chet Holmgren checked some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are 2 things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Back to you, Kevin.
A unique talent. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. The 3. That's good. Great play set up by Iverson. 8 points for him.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Heat leading by 11. Oh, Griffin in position. And stolen by Banks. Hero against Maxey. They double him with Simmons. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Oh, through the foul. Almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Free throws.
Free throw drops for Holmgren. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
And he can't make it. 3 for 3.
What I like about Holmgren, he's a lot more physical than his frame would indicate.
Grant sets a screen for Hero. Miami no good on that time either. Warriors trail by 9. And taken away by Johnson. Simmons with it. Iverson picks him up. Here's Howard. He claims that one off the back iron and down it falls.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Agreed. He's just too dominant inside. So you're better off stopping him from getting the ball in the first place.
From past the arc, and Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Miami has possession, and that game closes out the 4-game homestand for him. Howard setting the pick for Simmons. Pass to Howard. Shoots over Banks. Howard can't hit. Warriors trail by 8. Here's Iverson. Up again. It's good on the putback.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. changes. Williams, he's checked in for Howard. And it's Wade in for Tyler Hero. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Miami Heat. 6-point lead. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they wanted.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Last game for the Warriors, it was a loss to Houston.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
Anderson against Simmons. Not as good, and the Heat's lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Allen Iverson.
And they repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Johnson, right side. Shoots over Holmgren. Johnson's shot is off. Golden State's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Here's Iverson. Oh, Iverson inside.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Giddey against Simmons. Over Giddey. And the shot is long. Warriors trail by 3. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
And here is Simmons. He's got 14. Johnson, the pass to Grant. Now Simmons, Giddey defending, and stolen by Iverson. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's Williams. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. And now that's 11 points for Williams.
And for a rookie, Simmons really savvy with the ball. He knows how to get guys open.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. RJ, the front end of a back-to-back. As a player, it's got to pose an additional challenge physically to get through these stretches.
Oh, yeah, it's a grind. This is a physical sport we play. In your body, it just has to be ready when you start the season.
He's jumped in for the Heat. Different look here for the Warriors. Still a ways to go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
You take a look at Holmgren. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. And he'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, and I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball. And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Malone kicks to Giddey. Shot clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Malone, no what?
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Screen by Grant. Magic driving in. Williams outside. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists now in this one. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Moody. Some nice passing by Golden State. Malone, a screen on Johnson. Hill has the open look. And again, no good by Golden State. The Heat leading by 8. Wade outside. The shot will not fall. Nice defense from Giddey. Will it go? And he comes up with the deuce. Giddey's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
And so it's Miami with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition, but we got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. And measuring off the shot. It's all good. Give it up for our contestant.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings.
You take a look at the Heat, they're one of the teams we've hoped would figure it out. Things are clicking right now, and still early enough for them to make something happen.
The way they've melded together as a team, it's been impressive. And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Miami Heat.
You see their intent right away, Shaq. I mean, finding high percentage shots, that's great. Right now, that's their advantage.
Yeah, they've established a strong foundation offensively, and they're building on that. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Warriors trail by 6. They've got Magic Johnson. D-Wade out there with Simmons. Then there's Howard. And it's Williams at the small forward position. And that's the 5 to begin the second half for Mitch Johnson. Miami's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Wade, a screen on Malone. And it's Allen Iverson with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Wade. Over Iverson. And Howard with the stuff.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Warriors trail by 8. Outside Malone. Now Iverson. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
And taking a look now at the stats for Johnson. Coming off a terrific season. Checking in at about 24 points per. 11 assists and 10 rebounds. And what a force he is on the glass. Just inhales rebounds.
And he can go around his opponent, over his opponent, through his opponent. A true triple threat.
Wade against Iverson. Here's Johnson. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Well, Josh Giddey provides a floor general's mentality, RJ, in a 6'8" frame.
Yeah, he sees the floor extremely well and prides himself on his ability to create easy looks for his teammates, especially in transition.
The shot, no good.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Malone.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Pass to Giddey. Iverson, a screen on Simmons. To the middle. Here's Malone.
Oh, the D is at fault there. You can't let Malone get that type of position inside.
Wade dishes to Johnson. Here's Williams. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And let's use this break to check out a group of the NBA's best defenders recently. The shooting guards averaging the most steals per game for the past month. In the third spot, Dwayne Wade.
And this is a very intense group. I mean, those steals don't come by accident. I mean, they've gotten them through the effort, and they're willing to expend that kind of energy on that aspect of the game.
Yeah, the kind of active defense these guys play require a lot of stamina, and they don't have an off switch. It's all effort all the time.
Wade against Malone. Iverson outside. Oh, Iverson showing range.
Not someone who stops the ball. Malone makes great decisions when he passes.
Outside Griffin. To Wade, outside for Griffin. Simmons inside. Working on Holmgren. Simmons can't get it to go.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. Al Malone kicks it out to Holmgren. Good, it's Malone picking up the assist. Malone's got 3 assists in the game. Well, Heat have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Back to Griffin. Clock at 6. Shoots over Holmgren. Bank shot, no good.
Coming out of half, they're 1 for 5 from the field. Whatever they discussed is not working.
Back to Malone. For the lead, he takes it up and lays it in. He's got 10.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
And it's so much easier said than done, but now it's all about keeping that momentum going for them.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Williams. Banks checked in for the Warriors. Here's Simmons, 14 points for him. To the inside, here's Hero. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Warriors.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Golden State. Just 4 points, that's all they've given up here in the second half. Pass to Banks, a 3-ball. Simmons pulls it in. Simmons got 6 rebounds now in the game. And the action on hold, as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
And I'll tell you, this is something you never like to see.
Yeah, you just hope it's nothing serious and that he's able to get back on the court as soon as possible.
The Heat making a switch here. Johnson's checked in.
Look who it is, fans. It's your Heat Hype Squad. Make some noise.
And the Warriors making a change here. Hill's checked in. Heat have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Outside Griffin. Pass to Johnson. They double-team Johnson. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. 5 on the clock. Howard with a screen on Iverson. A shot by Johnson, no good. Here's Golden State now. Big stretch here going 10-2. Banks against Griffin. Banks passes to Maxey. No good on that one. Simmons with the defensive effort. Miami's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Johnson, the pass to Hero. And again, it's the Heat missing. Warriors have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. And here's Maxey outside. Holmgren on the foul. Holmgren's got the lead up to 2 now for the Warriors.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Hero passes to Simmons. Hero sets the pick for Simmons. Down low, here's Howard. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Pass to Maxey. Holmgren sets the screen for Maxey. Holmgren outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Now it's a 5-point Warrior lead.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Back to Simmons. Howard with the screen on Hill. Miami needs to get a shot. And Howard with the stuff.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slant.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Parks, he's checked in for the Heat. Buzelis is checked in for the Warriors. Moody comes in for Allen Iverson. Hill looking around. Hill, a screen on Johnson. And the foul on Magic Johnson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Grant, he's checked in for Blake Griffin.
Now in the game for Miami, number 21, Horace Grant.
Holmgren sets the screen for Hill. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Heat trail by 3 to the middle. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson. Here's what Miami has lined up on their schedule. On Sunday, they'll be taking on Jaylen Brown. And then on Tuesday, they'll take on Evan Mobley and the Sacramento Kings.
And for that game against San Antonio, things starting to solidify as that game is going to be number 10 on the year for them. Team getting sharper every time out.
And the Heat making a change here. Williams is checked in. Josh Giddey's checked in for the Warriors. Over to the left wing. Moody finds Giddey. Just 2 to shoot over Williams. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Outside, Hero. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Parks. Kicks it out to Hero. He nails it, and we're tied up. Hero's got 5 points now in the quarter.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Here's Johnson. Oh, Magic Johnson playing big.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
Holmgren the screen. Here's Buzelis. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Giddey against Simmons. To the paint. Pass to Parks. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got 4 assists now tonight.
And the insane peripheral vision there. If anyone's open, even for an instant, Magic's gonna find you.
And we've reached the end of the third. Miami ahead. They lead by 5. Live from Miami, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And Golden State looking at who they've got. They've got Josh Giddey. Malone is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Iverson. Warriors trail by 7. Pass to Buzelis. Malone, a screen on Griffin. Inside. And Malone gets it to go on the assist by Buzelis.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Now here's Griffin. He's guarded closely. Down low. Here's Simmons. Comes up short with his 12th attempt. He has made 8 shots. Here's Buzelis. Great D that time from Griffin.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Williams for three. And he gets it back. They double-team Johnson. Outside for Griffin. Back to Johnson. 6 to shoot. Williams, a screen on Iverson. Goes back up. Here's Howard. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Iverson outside. To the middle. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Howard kicks to Griffin. Heat moving the ball around. Over Buzelis. That shot by Griffin, no good.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Back to Iverson. There's the three. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Johnson, the pass to Griffin. Back to Johnson. The train. The Warriors pull it in. Giddey's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The second effort. The second chance effort. And he sinks the layup.
And really, at this stage of the game, to get those kinds of offensive rebounds for putbacks, you almost feel like it's a 4-point swing.
No question, it's a big impact play. Credit to him for working hard to find that opportunity.
Here's Griffin over Buzelis. They get it again. Warriors trail by 3. Iverson kicks to Malone. On the wing, Giddey. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Excellent job navigating the screen and roll there. Giddey showing his vision on that one.
Simmons passes to Williams. Wants to get it to Simmons and does.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And it's Iverson missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Outside Williams to the inside. It's stolen by Buzelis. Giddey against Williams. Griffin on the double team. Count the basket.
And he's coming up big here in the clutch.
Here's Johnson. Pass to Griffin. And here is Simmons. Giddey defending. And they double up Simmons. Now here's Griffin. Shot clock at 5. No good there.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Now Iverson. Malone outside. To take the lead. It's hauled in by the Heat. Johnson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Clearly a foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Wow, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
The first free throw is good. Holmgren, he's checked in for Buzelis. That one misses.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs them.
Giddey, the pass to Iverson. Screen by Malone. Oh, Iverson slicing and dicing. And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for Miami. A chance here to get a quick injury report.
Thanks. I just talked with Miami's head athletic trainer. They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. It is a major loss right in the thick of the season. Other guys will have to step up. Let's see who answers the call.
Allie, thank you for the update.
Yeah, it's encouraging news, and it's a shout out to his toughness.
The Heat making a switch here. Heroes checked in. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team. How bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
And Allie, thanks so much. Miami's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Here's Simmons. Here's Hero. Outside Simmons. Fires from way outside. Holmgren rips down the rebound. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Iverson outside. There's the pick. Into the lane. What a drive by Iverson.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now. That's specialism on the interior.
Now Hero. Outside Simmons. Howard setting the pick for Simmons. Knocks down the three.
And you know, some guys shrink as the game tightens. Hero calls for the ball. Flush.
Holmgren looking around. Now Giddey. No one near him. No good there. There's 1:38 left in the fourth. Here's Simmons. Deflects the pass. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. It's Iverson finishing off the runaway. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
Screen by Howard. Now Simmons. Holmgren rips down the rebound. And 1:01 left here in the fourth quarter. 8 feet out. Got it.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And so Simmons will bring it up for Miami. They trail by 3. Parks, he's checked in for Miami. Simmons. Johnson with it. Simmons inside. Giddey defending. Layup, no good. Malone down low. He's against Williams.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Yeah, they need to focus on scoring every possession and not turning over the ball.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Horton Tucker's checked in for Parks. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. Timeout called the Heat. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Richmond, he's checked in for Taylor Horton Tucker.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
At the line for the Warriors, Josh Giddey.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game off.
Buries the deep ball. And We've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game. The long three. So we see the Warriors get the win here. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and now.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. And now about a... Third of the way into the season. You think it's too early to talk about awards, Grant?
You know, BA, it depends on the award, if I'm being honest. MVP and Rookie of the Year, that's way too early. But you can begin to see the guys who are in the running for Most Improved or Sixth Man.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. We've got Isaiah Stewart, and it's White in at the shooting guard position. Pass to Stockton. That three's off the mark. Down low. Here's Weber, and that one is stopped right through.
Boy, the size Weber has a real asset in the post, and he knows how to use it for these dunks.
Here's White. They set the pick. Driving in. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. Here are the Kings with the ball now. 4-point game. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Weber. Oh, breaks the dunk off the deceptive pump fake. And here's White, coming off a 31-point game. Out to the right wing. Person. The three-pointer off the mark.
3 misses to start the game. Still trying to break the seal on that hoop.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Weber's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Just another level to the scoring game of Chris Weber there.
Outside White. Stewart, right side. Three-pointer. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And they get that first bucket. 1 for 4 to start this game.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Here's Yakachonis. Out to the wing. All alone. The rebound by Stewart.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Now here's White. Over to the left wing. Person, no good.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Sacramento passing it around. Sends it home from three-point land. Yakachonis has got 5 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
White for 3. Rebound by Sacramento. They want to keep rolling here, following a win against Atlanta.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again. Boy, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Now here's White. Yet to see a basket. Here's Stockton. 6 to shoot. Here's Person. Goes up again. Rebounded by Murray Boyles.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
Here's Yakachonis. 5 points in the game. To the middle. It's picked off. Here's Person. Hauled in by Curry.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Here's Yakachonis. To the left side wing. From behind the arc. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
Magic trail by 8. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Orlando making a switch here. Walker's checked in. And check out the NBA's top three-point shooters over the course of the past month. And so here is Orlando, trailing by 8. Pass to White to stop the drought. Not going to go that time.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Stockton. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Down low. Oh, deflected. Here's Yakichonis. Walker covering. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And, you know, Webber's versatility really stands out. I mean, he's a big man that can pass, rebound, and score in a lot of ways.
Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Knipples checked in for Orlando. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. And even as the league works for parity, there will always be those teams that are rebuilding. What are the keys to accelerating that process, Clark?
Well, there are a number of factors, B.A. I think you start with leadership and talent acquisition. I mean, those are two major components to this building a team and being successful. You've got to have talent. And then I think you've got to have a commitment to staying the course. Consistency really matters when you get leadership and talent in place.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Knippel. Pass to Walker. Outside McDaniels. Orlando moving the ball around. Williams from long range. Buries it from 3.
Look, he may not be a high-volume three-point shooter, but he'll take that when you give him the chance.
Walker, a screen on Williams. Here's McCarter. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 4 on the clock. Over Williams. McCarter, no good.
and the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
On target from range.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Pass to Yakachonis. Walker against Walker. Here's McCarter from 17. Off the left rim and out. To the paint. Walker passes to Williams. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
First in shooting percentage. And last year, they were top 10 in the league in scoring. This team executed well on the offensive end.
Hey, it's no simple task to lead the league in field goal percentage. It takes a lot of patience and a lot of restraint. Here's Yakachonis. McDaniels covering. Pass to Collier. There's the triple. And it's Orlando with a rebound. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento. And here's McDaniels. They set the pick to the inside. Here's Perkins. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
The execution has been better lately. But do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close. He just showed us why they need to respect his shot.
Magic trail by 8. Outside McDaniels. From outside the arc. Walker pulls down the board. Sacramento has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Inside. Pass to Yakachonis. Off target from 3-point range. The Magic shooting has not been great early. Just 27%. Knipple with a bucket.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
Now Walker. Out left to the wing. Here's McCarter. Williams defending. McCarter, no good. Magic trail by 6. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Williams has got his second bucket of the night.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Here's Collier. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Knipple. Here's the 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Here's McCarter. Here's Yakachonis. And so it's Sacramento leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
We've got Yakachonis, and it's Murray Boyles in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. White, good.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Sacramento leading by 3. Pass to Curry. Here's Weber. Over Stewart. Weber, no good. Well, the Magic shooting just 37% in the game. Here's White. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Down low. Here's Murray Boyles.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
And White has got the ball here for the Magic. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Pass to Stockton. to the paint. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Boy, seeing Stockton work the pick and roll, that's the thing of beauty. So good at working passes around defenders in these sets.
Here's Yakachonis. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Curry passes to Weber. And Clark, whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that is often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, and still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's White. Fires from deep. And it's Isaiah Stewart with a foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Sacramento leading by 5. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. To the inside, Weber. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Over the course of the game, he's been very accurate, doing some great stuff.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
Second chance points last year. Here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. The Kings, number 1.
And it was just great watching them be so assertive on the offensive glass. This is a team that trusted in their ability to keep possessions alive last season.
White looking it over. Here's Stockton. No made baskets yet. Another miss by Orlando.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, if you're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Sacramento passing it around. Pass to Yakachonis. Offensive rebound. From deep. And the three-pointer goes. And now a 10-point Sacramento lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now here's White. Here's Stockton. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Stockton's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Pass to Weber. Some solid defense from Stewart. Magic trail by 7. Now here's White. Picked by Stewart. Here's Stockton. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Pass to Weber. And it's Isaiah Stewart with a foul. That's his third foul so far.
Already he's looking at his third foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the third quarter.
And Sacramento making a change here. Carlson's checked in. Over to the wing. Here's Murray Boyles. Just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer Yakuchonis. And another miss by Sacramento.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Pass to Stockton. He buries it from 3. And now just a 2-point Sacramento lead.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
Curry looking it over. Here's Yakuchonis. Launches a 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 3 assists tonight.
The defense not doing a good job at all of getting after him. They've got to crowd him and make it tough for him. That's his second this quarter.
Here's Stockton. He has 6. Pass to White. Stewart outside. Fires the 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
He's found his game in the second quarter, looking very assertive now.
The Kings have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. To the middle. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Stewart outside. And a miss there on the triple. Sacramento leading by 4. Now Curry. No points so far. Pass to Carlson. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Three-pointer Yakuchonis. Orlando with the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And here's White. Picked by Stewart. Here's Stockton. No good on the 3. Sacramento has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Carlson. On the wing, Curry. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. And here's a look at what's coming up for Orlando. On Friday, they'll be facing Jaylen Brown. Then on Sunday, the New Orleans Pelicans come to town.
Checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up, but quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
And Sacramento making a change here. Collier's checked in. Pass to Carlson. Sacramento passing it around. Shot clock at 5. Here's Yakuchonis. Offensive board. And it's good. 2 points. He has 6.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are 3 points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Pass to Curry. Here's Yakuchonis. From the arc, hits a 3-pointer. And it's a 9-point Kings lead.
That's his 3rd shot from downtown this quarter. 4 for the game.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And here's Knipple from the arc. Sinks the tray. Knipple's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Curry. No points yet. Here's Yakuchonis. The kick out. Curry. And a Another Sacramento three.
Hey, in today's NBA game, I think you have to stretch the floor if you're going to be competitive and give yourself the best chance to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Here's Stockton. 9 points in the game. And here's Knipple from the arc. And another three for Orlando.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knots out, but it looks like they're putting it together right now.
Here's Yakichonis. 14 points for him.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
To the left wing. Inside, here's Walker, and the layup is good. And now just a 4-point Sacramento lead.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball.
He is lighting them up from deep this period. This team has made a concerted effort to make sure he continues to get shots.
Outside White. Orlando needs to get off a shot here.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
And so it's Sacramento closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us, and the scoreboard showing a deficit for the Orlando Magic.
They're not playing with urgency, especially on the glass. Shots go up and they're just waiting. Go after the rebound.
Yeah, got to get those elbows up at least 2 inches. The refs can't see everything.
And later on, some more NBA action to look forward to. Here are the games coming up. It'll be the Golden State Warriors up against the Heat in Miami. Start time, 7 o'clock Eastern.
I think this game is going to be closer than many people think.
The kind of game where the underdog often comes away with the win. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
If you just join it in, one half is in the books, one half to go. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 7-point differential. Setting the floor for the Magic. We've got Isaiah Stewart, and it's White in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's White. Stewart outside. Fires in the triple. Stewart's got 6 points.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Here's Yakichonis. On the wing, Curry. To the inside. Here's Weber. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
Here's Stockton. Outside White. Pass to Person. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Chuck Person has really reliable, consistent shot mechanics. He can knock it down when he's in rhythm.
Here's Weber. Here's Murray Boyles. Let lets it go from deep. He's off on that one.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Stewart, screen on Curry. Pass to Stockton for the tie. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Yakatonis. 17 points in the game. Here's Weber. Stewart defends. Out of bounds. It'll be magic ball.
8th and second chance points. And they did a good job taking care of the ball, too. They were among the top 10 in fewest team turnovers. They didn't lose their focus too often.
And going back to their free throw shooting, it really was one of their strong points. In end-of-game situations, they got the job done at the foul line. Now here's White. Just 5 on the clock. For the lead. Rebound by Sacramento. Murray Boyles has got 4 rebounds now.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half. Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Now here's White. To the wing, right side. Person. Orlando again missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Yakatonis. 20 points for him. Here's Weber. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Pass to Yakatonis. With another three.
Weber's floor awareness is very impressive. He is a terrific distributor at his position.
White with it. Takes the three. Missed it there. He's 4 for 9 now.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Here's Weber. He's got 15. Both teams deciding to change it up.
First team foul. Substituting on the court.
And so here's Sacramento. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Yakatonis. 6 on the shot clock. Releases. Cleared away by Person. Magic trail by 6. Outside, Williams. Outside, McDaniels. Here's Perkins. Out to the right wing. To end the drought. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. Murray Boyles has got 6 rebounds in the game. There's a screen. Pass to Yakatonis. Fires for 3. Drills it from deep. Yakatonis has got 26 points.
You gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. He's checked in for Sacramento. And a change for the Magic. Stewart's checked in. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 9. Here's Person. Left side, Williams. 5 to shoot. Pass to Person to win the run. Rebound by Sacramento.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Three-pointer Yakichonis. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Stewart's got 5 rebounds tonight. Williams from long range drains the triple. Williams has got 8.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulder. He's been tremendous offensively.
Here's Yakichonis. And down it goes. 2 points. And the Kings lead by 8.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Outside McDaniels. And it's in there. McDaniels got his first 2 points of the night.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
To the right side. Here's McCarter. Williams defending. Pass to Murray Boyles. Can't hit from in close. Magic trail by 6. Outside McDaniels. Here's Person. The 3 is up. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
He's starting to feel it. He's in a groove here in the second half.
Here's Yakichonis. McDaniels covering. Pass to Murray Boyles. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Puts up a 3. Petrulio with the rebound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses. He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
1:51 left in the third quarter of the game. Right wing. 3-pointer. Rebound by Sacramento. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
His lack of offense is certainly not helping. Tough to overcome that.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Back to Walker. 3-pointer Yakichonis. McDaniels with the rebound.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Yakichonis. 28 points for him. Here's Walker. Pass to Murray Boyles. The fader. He can't get that one to fall. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Outside McDaniels. Picked by Stewart. Williams from long range. Gets the 3-ball to go. Williams has got 11 points.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Here's Petulia. Pass to Yakichonis. Walker sets a screen. Yakichonis, that one's good. Yakichonis has got 14 points now in the second half.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. They've got Collier, and it's Yakachonis in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Curry passes to Weber. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And this is where Weber really eats. Excellent job drawing the foul inside.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
And he makes both free throws. Magic trail by 9. Outside White. Pass to Stockton. Now here's Stewart. Takes a 3. It's no good that time. Here's Yakachonis. Here's Weber. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Weber's gotten 4 this quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's White. Here's Stockton. Tries again, and he takes it up and lays it in.
Some loud hustle points right there. My goodness.
Tipped. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's Stewart. And rejected.
How about the denial from Weber? Boy, I love when he's active on the defensive end like that.
Pass to Collier. Left side Curry. Here's Yakachonis. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Pass to Weber. Shot clock at 6. And the layup is good off the glass. Weber's got 21.
On the offensive end, Weber has simply been unleashed in this one. I think the defense is going to have to adjust to how aggressive Weber has been.
Now here's White. Over Yakachonis. White, good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Yakachonis. Pass to Weber. Shoots over Stewart. Another one falls for Sacramento.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Stockton, pass to Stewart. Here's Stockton. The 3. Person, no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Here's Weber. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Dale Curry. First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside White. Here's Person.
Since the break, he has really struggled to get going.
Off the mark there with a 3. It's stolen. Down low. Oh, he misses the dunk. The layup might have been a better option for him. Pass to Yakachonis. Here's Collier. White with a steal. To the paint. It's intercepted. Here's Yakachonis. Here's Weber. Stewart defends. Good on the bucket. Weber's got 25 points.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Stockton pass to White. Here's Person. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Pass to Stockton. Back come the Kings in transition. Here's Collier. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Boy, Weber doing a nice job passing the ball. Seems to know whenever one of his guys is open. That's extra talent there.
Here's Person to win the cold spell. Hits a 3-pointer. Person's got 9 points here in the second half.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
The Kings making a switch here.
Second team foul. Now into the lineup for Sacramento. Number 23, Colin Murray Boyles.
Here's Murray Boyles. Pass to Weber. Clock at 4. Over Stewart. Some solid defense from Stewart. Magic trail by 12. Person passes to Stockton. And here's White. Here's Stockton. Now Stewart. The 3 ball. And another 3 for Orlando.
Can't leave somebody open on Stockton's team. That's a recipe for disaster.
Sacramento leading by 9. And he's going for the oop here. There's the steal. Curry against White. And they pick up 2.
This right here, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
Here's Yakachonis. Outside Curry. Pass to Weber. And there it is.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Let's hear to catch up with Allie from the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's White. And he drives in, and it's out of bounds to Sacramento. The Kings lead by 9. Here's Yakachonis. 6 to shoot. Flushes it down with both hands.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Here's Yakachonis. A throwback possession. 2 points.
Highly efficient close to the rim is Chris Webber. I mean, he's got a really nice, solid, creative post game.
Stewart, screen on Curry. Stewart outside. No good from 3.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Quick 2s, all net.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
The shot is money.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. The 3 is off. Magic trail by 11. On the take. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Kings.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. Now here's Curry. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Just 5 to shoot. 18 feet out. That's in! Trailing by 13. White.
Joe White.
So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And now, time for our player of the game, Kasparas Yakachonis.
Oh, say does that star-spangled...
So great when you're in the... The first game of a back-to-back. How much focus slips into already looking towards the second game?
Well, from a player's perspective, not much. But from the view of a coach, it has to creep in some in terms of making sure you don't overplay your stars.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Ole is out there with Walton. Then there's Ginobili. And it's Young, in at the 3 slot. Now here's Ginobili. Oh, that's blocked. They retain possession. Bull, that's good. On offense, here are the Pacers. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Earlier I spoke with Brian Keefe. The developing game of Trae Young is something that Coach discussed with his players. Coach said he's been one of the league's assist leaders. Don't get so consumed trying to stop him that you give him the easy passes inside. They know the danger that Young possesses. We'll see if they can contain him here. Kevin, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Now Ginobili. After the missed 3 from Trae Young. Just 5 to shoot. Again, the miss by Ginobili. Outside, Maravich. A 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Ginobili. Pass to Bull. And Young kicks to Ginobili. Fires the 3. Ginobili can't get that one to fall. Robertson passes to Maravich. There's a screen by Willis. Back to Robertson. Pass to Boozy. From deep. Portland grabs the miss. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Ginobili kicks to Young. Bull setting the pick for Young. Portland, no good that time either.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Lets it go with a 3. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for the Trailblazers. They trail by 6. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
And missed free throws are killer, especially when you consider how many they missed. Hopefully, they stay late to practice after that one.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
To the paint. Here's Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
Yeah, you're not going to find too many floor generals better than Young.
Indiana leading by 4. It seems to be an overlooked part of Trae Young's game, but GA, he's led the NBA in total assists a few times.
No doubt. You initially think about Trae shooting, scoring, but he also runs the offense really well and wants to facilitate.
The Pacers shooting their first free throws here tonight.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. Trailblazers trail by 6. Bull, a screen on Robertson. On its way from Young for 2. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Well, obviously, Young's a polished jump shooter, and there aren't many that he'll turn down.
13 feet away, and the basket is good. He's got 10.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Bull setting the pick for Young. And Boozer with the block. And it's out of bounds as the Portland Trailblazers retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Young looking it over. Clock at 4. Young, right side. Over Robertson.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
No good with the triple. Trailblazers trail by 6. Young outside. Young pass to Bull. Count it. Bull's got 6 points.
Assist from Trae Young.
Here's Robertson. Outside Boozer. Pass to Robertson. Outside Boozer. Just 5 on the clock. No good from outside. Portland's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Ginobili outside. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got his 3rd assist on the night.
That's a nice find by Trae Young.
Robertson outside. Walton with the steal. Now, here is Young. He's guarded closer. And Boozer with the block. Now Robertson. Still yet to score. Here's the 3. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
Bull, a screen on Maravich. Ginobili the pass to Walton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws of the game. The first one falls. Some changes for Indiana. Tyson Chandler is checked in for Willis. Benedict Mathering comes in for Boozer. And it's Nash in for Maravich. So Walton nails both of them. The Pacers with the lead. Nash with it. Robertson outside. Good, and the assist goes to Nash.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Anderson's checked in. With this break in the action, let's find out which rookies have been lighting it up from downtown this month. Trailblazers trail by 5. Pass to Kittles. Robertson with the steal. From deep three-point land. Fernandez with the rebound. Portland's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Portland moving the ball around. Here's Nixon. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kittles, no good. Pacers leading by 5. And here's Nash outside, and it's Portland with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Kittles passes to Nixon. Here's Kittles. He has yet to score. Pass to Fernandez. Portland needs to get off a shot. Kittles, no good. Indiana's gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. Lobbed up there for Chandler. Here's Kittles, defended by Nash. Here's Nixon. And here is Fernandez. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Kittles. Puts it up. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Pacers leading by 5. From deep, Robertson. The rebound by Young. Here's Nixon. 59 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Fernandez. Trying to end the drought. Steve Nash with the rebound. The Pacers have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Wasted no time on that one. Robertson's got 6.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Young, a screen on Nash. Shoots in deep, and it's Fernandez missing.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Great look, just couldn't finish. Robertson outside. From deep three-point land. Can't hit that one. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Indiana out in front.
They lead by 8. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. Young is out there at Bowl. And it's Young. Then there's Ginobili. And it's Walton in at the center position. Now here's Nash. Still scoreless. Here's Boozer over Bull. And the dunk by Chandler.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on them now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
Here is Maravich. The Blazers getting the bucket. Over in the corner, Mathurin. The shot's good on the assist by Maravich. Mathurin's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers.
He'll let it go from all around the arc. Mathurin, not a three-point specialist, but more than capable.
Ginobili attacking. Stan, the basketball term, finish the cut. What happens when you don't do that?
Well, 2 things can happen on that, Kevin. Number 1, when you don't finish the cut, you slow down and you take away a chance of getting a layup off the pass. And then the second thing is it leads to turnovers because of that, because the guy passing the ball is expecting you to continue your cut, to finish it, and you don't, and the ball's thrown out in front and out of bounds in a lot of cases.
Both free throws good from Ginobili. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Maravich, the pass to Boozer, and a wide open look for Mathurin. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. 7-point differential. Walton is screen on Maravich. Ginobili with the ball. Now Chandler defending. And the basket by Walton.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Nash. Nothing on the board. Shots good by Boozer.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Ginobili outside. There's the triple. Boozer with the rebound. Pacers leading by 8. Inside. And Maravich gets it to go on the assist from Mathurin.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this down.
Bull, that's good.
Well, Young is so good in that pick and roll. He knows what the defense is going to do and then just sets up his teammate.
And Stan, you think about the skill level of Trae Young. What makes him, in your opinion, such a tough cover?
Well, I think the best thing about Trae Young, Kevin, is as much of a scorer he is, he's even better as a passer. And so it's hard to commit a second defender to Trae Young all the time because he will find the open people and create great, great shots for his team.
And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. And another look at that last play with the AT&T Connected Cam. And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Time for your Indiana State, everyone. Let's get excited.
It's never too early to start looking at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. There's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts to the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
Almost all the way up there in the top spot. I don't know if he'll make it to number one, but you'd have to say he's going to be a part of the contest for sure.
It's looking that way, and the contest will be a lot better off having him in it. He always puts on a show.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing you already know, there are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into.
Another miss. At some point, they need to tap someone else for a boost offense.
Screen by Willis to the left wing. And Ball sends it back. Young dishes to Ginobili. It's stolen by Willis. Outside Maravich. Nash the pass to Boozer. And here's Maravich. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Boozer. Can they get it? Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
And Young, here we go. And he uses the glass on the layup. Young's got his second bucket.
Well, look, because of his shooting ability, you have to get up on Young. But then that makes it even easier for him to blow by you.
Now, here's Nash. Still without a basket.
Trailblazers foul. Young. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Over to the wing. Indiana moving the ball around. Pass to Robertson. 5 to shoot. Over Ginobili. And there's Robertson. That's good on the assist by Boozer. Robertson's got 8 points.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Young from outside. From the arc. Kevin Willis grabs the miss. Pacers leading by 6. Robertson dishes to Nash. Back to Robertson. Over Ginobili. The shot's good from Robertson. Robertson's got 4 this quarter.
Well, nice turnaround for him here in the second quarter. He had a cold start, but never lost his confidence.
To the inside. Nixon gets the bucket.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Nash the pass to Robertson. This one for 3. Down Through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
He's already got 9 points from three-point range. They need to pay attention to him wherever he is.
Ginobili against Robertson. Ginobili against the bucket.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And here's Robertson outside. And it's Portland with the rebound. And following this game, they'll challenge the Grizzlies on the road at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Here's Ginobili. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Bill Walton.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. The Pacers in 5th.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Pacers leading by 5. Now here's Nash. Hasn't made one yet. Robertson's shot is good.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Pass to Kittles. Ginobili outside. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Nash outside. Now Boozer. Outside Willis. And he converts the layup. 15 points in the game.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
To the wing right side. Pass to Kittles. There's the lob to the hoop. Stolen by Boozer, and they're pushing it up. Takes a 3 with the second effort, and he lays it up and in. And now it's an 11-point Indiana lead.
Yeah, and they're shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Back to Ginobili. Out to the right wing. Puts up a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Nixon's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
And here's Robertson outside. Good, and the assist goes to Nash. Nash has got 5 assists tonight. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Ginobili looking around. Pass to Nixon. To the wing on the left. Here's Fernandez. No good there off the double clutch. And so it's the Indiana Pacers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
We're around the halfway point, and these guys aren't slowing down a bit. We'll see who turns on the Jets and pulls away in the race.
Which rookies hit that wall along the way? Bam!
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Pacers.
As a team, you love a night like this when the game feels simple. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. And pass, shoot, score, repeat.
Nothing else to add to that, guys.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Oscar Robertson has been sensational.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Trailblazers trail by 11. Kevin Willis out there with Boozer. Then there's Maravich. Then there's Robertson. So that's who Brian Keefe starts the second half with. Young's shot is off.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
And it's in there.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now, here is Young. Scoreless thus far. Maravich. Young against Robertson. Willis with a screen on Bowl. Back to Robertson. 4 on the shot clock. Boozer wide open. He fired. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. Robertson's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for Portland. They trail by 16. Looking to get back on track here. Bull, it falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Where they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot. Trae Young is getting recognition for his playmaking. He said, I've been top 5 in assists since I've been in this league, but I've been able to score so easily. People consider that selfish at times. I'm not even worrying about what people got to say. I know what I do. Back to you.
Yeah, tuning out the noise. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Now a timeout called by Portland.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And Young kicks to Ginobili. Walton is screen on Maravich. Just 5 on the clock. Ginobili can't hit.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
And it goes out of bounds. One off ball. And some great passing here so far. Let's check out this chart that breaks down where the assists have been coming from for the Trailblazers.
And the guards doing what they can to create some offense. Sometimes that's what it takes to climb back into a game. That commitment to share the ball and trust your teammates, it can help you weather some early struggles.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Boozer. Maravich, the pass to Robertson. Back to Maravich. Now Mathurin. Pass to Robertson from downtown. Trains it from beyond the arc. Robertson's got 9 points here in the second half.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Now at midcourt.
See the numbers for Trae Young. Last season, he played outstanding, 11th in scoring. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago. Now, here is Young. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
This is not how they wanted to start the second half. Just 1 of 5 so far.
The shot by Robertson, no good. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Bol setting the pick for Young. Down low. And Walton throws it down.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Robertson outside. Pass to Mathurin. That's good. And Robertson with the assist. Robertson's got 5 assists tonight.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Young pass to Walton. Bol dishes to Young. Bol is screen on Maravich. To the middle. Here's Walton. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Indiana.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
And teams take more threes now than ever before. More than double the average attempts we saw in the 90s.
Well, I think what's happened, Kevin, is we just have more guys who can shoot the ball. So in the 90s, you might have had two guys who shot the ball well from three and made it a good shot. Now, on a lot of teams, virtually everyone on the roster can shoot the three. If we have more guys on the floor who can space out and shoot the three, we're going to have a lot more attempts and a lot more efficiency on those attempts.
He misses that time, but only 5 misses in his 11 shots from the field as he's 6 of 11. Bowles setting the pick for Young. Six to shoot. And Walton throws it down.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Robertson passes to Mathurin. Out left to the wing. Indiana moving the ball around. Robertson is screwed on Young. Here's Mathurin. Second chance shot. And Walton sends it back. Ginobili the pass to Young. Screen by Walton. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. The basket good off the assist from Young. Young's got his 9th assist in the game now. Pacers leading by 18. Robertson outside. Pass to Mathurin. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Indiana. On Friday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming into town. Then on Tuesday, they'll start out on the road and play the Lakers in Los Angeles.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
And Indiana making a change here. Nash is checked in.
Second team foul.
Here's Anderson. No scoring in this one. Pass to Fernandez to the left side wing. And Anderson kicks to Fernandez. Clock at 6. Now, here is Young. Out to the right wing. Deep 2 from Anderson. Portland again missing. Pacers leading by 18. Inside. And Chandler throws it down.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
For Portland, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Now, here is Young. And right now, he's averaging about 7 points a game. Chandler with the steal. Now Nash. Here's Robertson. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Young left side. Pass to Kittle. Robertson with the steal. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And now the 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. Number 1, the Trailblazers.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Bowles setting the pick for Young. And it's Bowles that time on the assist by Young. Bowles got 4 points in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Nash the pass to Robertson. over Ginobili. Robertson, good.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
The Trailblazers have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Young passes to Bull. That one good for 2. Bull's got 18 points in the game.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Robertson outside. For the 3, drains the three-pointer. Robertson's got 16 here in the second half.
And what's gotten into him today? Well, this is getting ridiculous.
Bull, a screen on Nash. And here's Young from the arc. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Well, anytime you want a three-point shooting competition, Young is up for it.
Robertson outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, keeping control of the ball must have been an emphasis for them. Very clean game so far.
Kevin Willis has checked in for Indiana. And a switch here also for Portland. Walton's checked in for Anderson. Now, here is Young. He's got 7. Walton, a screen on Nash. Young for 3. Cans it from downtown. 10 points for him.
Yeah, and after not making any triples in the first half, that's his second since the break.
Nash with it. Still yet to score. With 1 on the clock, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Indiana holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And if they keep draining the threes like they've been so far, their lead is safe. Right back after this break. Stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Indiana leading by 18 on the floor for Portland. They've got Bull. Ginobili is out there with Trae Young. And it's Young, and it's Walton in at the 5 spot. Now here's Boozer. Just 5 to shoot. There's Nash with the 3. Again, Nash missing. Trailblazers trail by 18. Here's Ginobili. Pass to Young. Here's Walton. Another shot, and the layup is up and in. Walton's got 9 points here in the second half.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Lets it go from deep. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 and 12 now.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Beyond the arc. And Indiana, another 3.
And he's on his way to putting up a big 3-point total.
Young against Nash. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back. Here's Walton. Missed it, and that drops him to just 89% from the floor. 8 for 9. Pass to Boozer. And with so many teams, Dan, filling roster spots with rookie contracts, the importance of drafting well continues to rise.
Oh, absolutely it does, Kevin. The quicker you can get those guys up to speed and helping you on their rookie contracts where they're at least relatively lower priced, helps your salary cap situation, helps you fill out the roster with quality players.
And so it's Indiana with it after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Elbow shot is on the way. That one wide left. Trailblazers trail by 20. Ginobili bounce pass. Young pass to Walton. It's rebounded by Indiana. Willis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. There's a screen by Willis. To the inside. Second shot opportunity. And Walton sends it back. Young dishes to Young. Walton a screen on Nash. Young for 3.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
And as we've seen, Greg, navigating this age of social media can be difficult for an NBA player.
Yeah, a momentary indiscretion can get broadcast to the whole world. So there's a need for caution that's probably higher than in decades past.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Here's Nash. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Ginobili the pass to Young. To the paint. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Robertson, he's checked in for the Pacers. Robertson with the steal. For the finish. And then Oscar Robertson with the dunk.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Pass to Young. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Boozer. Now the Pacers moving it up. And Walton sends it back. Young outside. Bull setting the pick for Young. Shoots from 12. Tries again. And no problem from Bull as he finishes at the rim. Bull's got 4 this quarter.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
On deep, Robertson gets hauled in by the Trailblazers. Walton's got 11 rebounds in the game. And here's Young from the arc, and Willis pulls it down.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Maravich the pass to Robertson. Willis up top. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Boozer, and it's good. The time running down in the shot clock. And here are the Trailblazers now. taking his time here. Coach, when you've had to scout for prospects, how much time did you put in the NBA Combine?
Well, I think, Kevin, you can get certain things out of the Combine. I think the physical testing stuff is good to at least give you a baseline on guys. I think getting a chance to talk to some of the players is outstanding. And then just getting anytime you get another chance to watch guys work, watch guys play, it's just another data point for him. Well, for him, this has been a quarter to forget. He is not helping them close the gap.
Robertson kicks to Maravich. And Oscar Robertson, the bucket on the assist by Maravich. Maravich has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Portland's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Bol, a screen on Robertson. Robertson with the steal. Outside, Maravich. Pass to Chandler. 3-pointer. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Bol's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Walton, a screen on Chandler. Great open look there.
Well, you know this is coming with Young on the court. He's always looking for his next 3.
Outside Boozer. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And then Oscar Robertson with the dunk.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Young outside. Pass to Walton. And Boozer with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boozer. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. We've got 1:48 left in the 4th quarter. Shot clock at 5. Here's Kittles. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
Just tremendous defense right there. Applying the pressure.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Pacers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. Now here's Robertson. Chandler a screen, back to Robertson, over Fernandez, and the wing jumper offline. And so Young will bring it up for the Trailblazers. It's stolen by Mathurin. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Robertson outside. And yep, finally dropped it, rolling around the rim. Robertson's got 43 points.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Oscar Robertson.